And hello, good evening. Good evening, Amazeys. Hope you're doing well. I must admit, I'm in a really good mood today. It's a fabulous feeling when it's a bank holiday weekend, and I've got the day off work tomorrow, which is always good. So here's a check on uh, tonight's lineup. Actually, I'll just pause it, just make sure that menu doesn't disappear anytime soon. And we're going to start off on the Bakerloo line with the 1938 Heritage Line timetable. It's ages since I've done it, and somebody was mentioning last week about whether I'd driven that one for a long time, and I haven't, so I thought I'd give it a go. So it's the 0735 Elephant and Castle to Queen's Park. Then we're on to the revamped Koln Aachen route, which has come out this week. So we're going to do the Flixtrain BR193. I'm still not quite brave enough to give the full German signalling stuff a run, so I'm just going to do it without, actually. No CIFA, no PZB. Try and make it a bit more straightforward, at least for me anyway. So we're going to do the 1347 Koln to Aachen. Then we're going to have a couple of runs on SUBWAYSIM2, which I must admit, absolutely thrilled by. I've really enjoyed that. So we're going to give a run in and around Berlin and Hamburg. And then to finish with, we're going to have a look at Cargo Line Volume 3, the new intermodal FCA spine wagon pack. And we're going to do the 1421 service. Well, it's Felixstowe to Ditton rather, in Merseyside, but we're going to be doing Wembley to Milton Keynes Central. Yeah, thanks about the countdown. It's just something I saw earlier on, actually. It was kind of royalty free, and I thought, yeah, that looks pretty decent. I didn't realise actually it was in 4K, so I had to alter the sizing and stuff, because otherwise it was coming out all sorts of weird stuff with the when I tried to play it in originally, but I've amended it. So hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying this bank holiday weekend. Not sure if you're off on holiday tomorrow or whether you're working, but let's get underway. Amazing, it always seems to be nice weather on these Sunday streams. Seems to be a thing just lately. I mean, we've had a fabulous spring anyway, haven't we? It's been absolutely great. I have to say, really enjoying this fantastic weather. Good evening, Christopher. Welcome along. Nice and early tonight. Good to see. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to work out why I'm in such a good mood. I suppose one of the reasons actually is Stoke stayed up in the Championship as well, which is worked out well. Yesterday we had a nice boring 0-0 draw with Derby, which kept us up, and we're never really in doubt, I don't think, yesterday, but at least we're safe and sound. So good to see Port Vale going up. I know they secured promotion last weekend. I don't think they're too fussed about whether they went up as League Two champions or going up in second place. At least they've avoided the issues of going to the playoffs and all the jeopardy that's involved with that. Hope you're doing well this Sunday evening. Good evening, Hayley. Welcome again to the stream. Much appreciated. Yes, indeed. Yeah. It's always spurs me along. I must admit, a glass of wine on this lovely evening couldn't be better. And I'll say it straight away, but thank you very much for all the new subscribers. We've been doing quite well in the last week, and certainly that busy Birmingham scenario from Spiky Yorks seemed to go down pretty well, and we've had a nice boost, and we've got some decent new subscribers as well from last weekend as well. So thank you very much for all the brand new subscribers, really appreciated. Oh, crikey, Mace Tays, yeah. Yeah, it's good for me to have the day off. I was talking to my nephew yesterday, actually, and he wasn't so keen on the idea of all these bank holidays either, because he was saying, well, I don't get paid when I don't work, so that's something, but yes, indeed, yeah, I must admit, very pleased with the boost in the subscriber count, and I think definitely that midweek video was definitely helped a lot. It's been quite interested by quite a few people, that Birmingham New Street scenario. Good evening, Scooby, as well. Welcome to the stream. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yes, you're sort of lunchtime-ish, aren't you, as we speak in America? Hope don't know what the weather's like there. It's lovely here in England. Well, let's get driving, as they say. So we're going to start off on the Bakerloo line, but we're going to be taking a 1938 Heritage tube train. Ages since I drove it. I can't remember who mentioned it. It might even have been you, Hayley, last week, but somebody certainly mentioned it, and I thought, yeah, it's absolutely ages since I've driven it. So we're doing the 0735, so 24501, Elephant and Castle to Queen's Park. I mean, I'm putting cloud level in, but it doesn't really matter because we're not going to see much daylight on this run. It's got to happen, Christopher. Yeah, definitely at some point. It's kind of really depending on sort of brand new stuff coming out. So we'll see. It's kind of waiting for new stuff. We've got the roadmap stream on Tuesday, so it'll be interesting to see if we get some dates in on that. Here we go. Have to get a few lights on. It looks a bit dark in here, doesn't it? Actually, I tell you what, I prefer to do this by zooming down a bit. Yeah, master key in and then on. That's it. Back at my seat. We need the that thing into forward, put it into 2. There we go, we can actually see what we're doing now. And let's get some doors open. Must confess, I don't actually know what side the platforms are at this point. Where are we? Right, it's got to be on the left. Okay. Good evening, Southwest as well. Welcome again to the stream. I've not yet got the 755. It's been quite an expensive week really, buying the Subway Sim2 and then buying the cargo line pack. But I must admit I'm quite interested. Actually, I've just realised, are we not quite at the platform? No, we are at the platforms, aren't we? No, I don't think we are. We're not quite at the platforms, are we yet? I've picked a bit of an odd scenario here, haven't I? Right, let's get moving. Yeah, it's one of those that starts in the tunnel just before the platforms. Yeah, I think that certainly made it interesting. Southwest. It was one of those situations where I mean, people would have been moaning about the cost, so I think to release it without anything at all would have been quite disastrous really, so I think to put in the upgraded Wherry lines was a nice touch. So it's definitely on my radar, but I thought I'll hold off just for a little while yet. Yeah, definitely, Christopher. It's one of those weird things, isn't it? There's stuff coming out all the time. I've not actually got a definite tally, but it must shape up to a fair bit. Sort of, you know, it's like £20 here and £25 there, £30 here. But the good thing is, it's trying to buy stuff that you are going to really enjoy. I mean, at least that Koln Aachen thing was a completely free upgrade. Yeah, glad you're still loving the new car, which is good to know. Yes, I must say, Southwest, I'm absolutely loving the this Subway Sim2, which we'll give a ride out a little bit later in the stream. I mean, it's probably graphically not quite as fantastic as we got with Train Sim World 5, but it is with the Unreal Engine, so it's got its bonus points. It'd be lovely if they could extend it to do London at some point as well. Yes, I mean, I'll still give the Cardiff City network another run at some point, but it's not quite high up there in the list of my favourite pieces of DLC that have come out. I mean, we've got such a lot coming out at the moment. I mean, as Southwest was saying, we've even had a release for Train Sim Classic as well, with the 755 Fleur, the buy model Fleur coming out, and I've not got that just yet. It's a bit of getting used to the brakes in this thing. So, oh yeah, you've got to, whatever you got to do, you got to, that's it, so we can get out. It's so low. But yeah, this is the Heritage Line one, which looks the part, I have to say. Ah, right, I see, South West. So you don't own the Wherry lines at the moment. Yeah, I must confess, I don't know. I mean, it was only a smallish upgrade in price to get the newer version of Wherry lines, and I can't for the life of me remember whether I've ever bought it or not. So there's kind of a little bit of that going on as well. The fact that you've potentially got to buy the upgraded Wherry lines, maybe to get the upgraded one from ATS to work. Yeah, no worries at all, Mace says, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where you've got like a stopping service like this, you really do have to get your head down in terms of trying to concentrate on the stations and everything else that's going on as well. But hope the sound's coming across okay. It'd be lovely to have a proper upgraded sound for this thing. I didn't think it was absolutely brilliant, the original sounds. All right, fantastic. Yeah, it's a lovely station, Shrewsbury. It's got such character about it. I'm being a little bit cautious with the driving on this. Not like me, I know. Yes, indeed, yeah. Yeah, fantastic. I can't believe, actually, I mean, I've said this before, but I've got Shrewsbury to Newport, and there is a kind of a something you download so you can do the full run from Shrewsbury to Cardiff. And I've never actually ridden it on Train Sim Classic. Must give that a ride at some point. It's quite a nice change on doing this run with the 72. Instead of being the 72 stop, doing the older one. Good evening, Gaming85. Hope you're well. Another regular viewer. Nice to see you back. Hope you're doing well again on this bank holiday weekend. Kind of got it in my head that the braking on this thing was a bit of a nightmare, but I must admit it's not too bad. I mean, now I've said that, of course, I'm gonna probably go flying through some platform or other. Yeah, absolutely. It's quite nicely done actually in Train Sim Classic as well. Oh, right, sorry to hear that game in 85. I'm glad to hear you're better. I was watching a few videos actually as well on YouTube of this heritage 1938 tube train, and you can. There's one in June actually, but unfortunately it's booked up. I'd love to book up one of these old tube rides. Fantastic that it's still in operation as well. No, sadly not at the moment, Christopher, no. We're still waiting with bated breath. There was a shot of crew in the last road map, and we're hoping, well I'm hoping anyway, that when we get Tuesday's road map stream, that we might get an update on where that's going to. I mean, there's a possibility. I mean, there's so many routes coming out from crew that who knows, it might be the one to Shrewsbury. Yeah, well, you would think so, wouldn't you? I mean, I think the one thing we can be certain of, Hayley, is that definitely will be a Train Sim World 6, and I'm quite certain there will be new American content. I mean, I think they obviously, you know, not surprisingly, they like to try and widen the market as much as possible by including different countries. Yes, absolutely. That's right. Yes, all those anti-Shropshire people. I mean, the thing is, they're all based in Chatham on dovetail games, so it took them a while to actually venture away from the southeast of England for a while. Right, I see what you mean, Southwest. Have they not taken it down then yet, the original one, or do you mean the? I know they've got this enhancement pack, or whatever they call it, coming out very soon. I mean, they're still doing sterling work, Armstrong Powerhouse. It'd be nice if they could put some efforts into working with dovetail games on Train Sim World. I know they've used, or dovetail games have used their sound packs, but I think basically they've just supplied the sounds, and then dovetail games have done the mixing. Couldn't figure out, weirdly, this door doesn't open on this side. It opens on the other side. No idea why. But I have to say, that looks amazing. I love the old maroon red of the old London Transport colours as well. Absolutely right. Yeah, definitely. Well, like I say, you never know. It might be coming. We've had just about every route going mentioned in this that shot of Crew Station. Ah, right, okay, yeah, that's interesting. Southwest, usually they take them down quite a bit before, don't they? And I mean, I think judging by the fact that they're putting up screenshots of scenarios coming out for the new pack, then I suspect it'll be this week actually. Yes, indeed, Scooby. Yeah, it makes a change driving this 1938 one. Somebody mentioned it last week at the stream when I was doing the Bakerloo, and I thought, yeah, let's give it a go again. Yes, it does, and there is I say that there's it kind of belongs to the London Transport Museum. I was looking at this a bit earlier on. That's based at Acton, so when they do these services using this train, they run from Acton town, and there is one in June, but it's fully sold out. But they kind of said look out for the updates on when the next one will be running. But I think it's wonderful that, you know, a train like this is still actually available and in use and in active service, because, you know, it's great. You go around the London Transport Museum at Covent Garden and, you know, it's nice to see them and stuff, but the fact that it's actually serviceable and in use is amazing. Good evening, who dares? Yes, indeed, yeah. I'm a bit like that, and I think, apart from anything else, I think I could just about put together the skills for Train Sim Classic anyway for route building, but it's just finding the time, and it's not just laying the track either. You could spend the rest of your life building scenery. I think we're all hoping we're going to get another London Underground route at some point from Dovetail Games for Train Sim World, and I think it's been suggested a number of times, but, you know, the Piccadilly line would be a possibility with the current stock anyway, not the new stock, and another good one would be the Metropolitan line or the District line, which would be pretty decent. To say, the way the room I'm in is facing, I've got the sun, I've got my curtains closed, but I've kind of got the sun glaring at me, so I've kind of got that excuse at the moment if I miss the platforms. I'm ages behind schedule, as you can see. I'm about 4 minutes off what it should be, but that's kind of being a bit cautious coming into these platforms. Yes, absolutely, Christopher. And I mean, I have to say, out of the routes for Train Sim Classic, that's probably one of the best ones, because we have got the entire network. You know, you have indeed got Chesham to Aldgate. You've got the line coming from Watford. You've got what's the other place? Amersham. So it's all on there. at Uxbridge as well. It's a great branch. I mean, it would be incredible if it ever came out for Train Sim World. There'd be so much playability, it'd be untrue. Yes, indeed, Gaming 85. I mean, back in the day, of course, with the old mainline stop, you had to literally lower down the window as well and try and find your way to the carriage door handle on the outside of the train. Yeah, definitely, Christopher, and I think it's one of those things. I mean, it might take a while, but I mean, we've more or less got to the stage where, not quite, but most of the UK network is in Train Sim Classic, and okay, that started out in 2007, I think it was, but it's taken a few years, but hopefully we're getting there. It seems to take a bit longer for routes to be developed, I think, for Train Sim World. But I think we're all delighted to see it progressing, and also it's fantastic, all the stuff that keeps coming out for it as well. I mean, I'm really looking forward to this Frankfurt S-Bahn network thing. I think we'll kind of get the date for that on Tuesday, hopefully. Exactly right. I will indeed. I shall try my very best to make sure that I can overshoot absolutely everywhere. I don't want to speak too soon, but I've been okay so far tonight, which is pretty good going after a glass of wine. I think I've been so worried about driving this thing, I've been really cautious coming into the platforms, because I thought, well, the brakes are slightly dodgy, and if you overshoot and go past the red signal, then it's completely end of story in this game. So we come into Marylebone. I always used to call this Marylebone for years, but I believe it's Marylebone, isn't it, the correct pronunciation? But much as though I'm not looking forward to getting back work on Tuesday, I'm very much looking forward to the road map stream. That's always the highlight, the start of the month. Good evening, Lee. I know you said you'd join us. Welcome once again to the stream. Glad to see you here. We're on the 1938 tube stock on the Bakerloo line, doing a run to Queen's Park, and I must admit I'm enjoying every second of it at the moment. Of course, it always helps with this brilliant chat. And good evening, Concord, as well. Welcome again to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. I have to say, it's always fantastic to see returning viewers, and returning and new viewers alike are very much appreciated. And again, just to say at this stage, any new viewers we have, and whether that's live or whether you're watching it back later on, then if you haven't subscribed before, then please, if you consider liking and subscribing, that'd be massively appreciated. Paddington is next. When we get on to do Subway Sim 2, although it's kind of Subway Sim, some of it's underground, but a lot of it's overground as well, high up in the air above Berlin. Yes, indeed, that's right. Yeah, you and you do a great job at it as well, I have to say. Yes, there we go, indeed. Lee, yeah. By the way, just to ask, I've always, I'm never quite certain with, particularly when we're driving new stock, because it's difficult to hear over the headphones as to how the sound level's going. I hope you can hear the sound of the train nice and clearly, but if it needs turning up, let me know, because it's really easy to do. But you know, if you don't want it to sound you know, really silent. And I know this route's been out for an absolute age now. And I know even you've got it, Christopher, haven't you, on what was it now, TSW2, but it's still a joy to drive every time you run it. Gained a bit of speed now, up to 35. We're going to be going into Germany for the next section. We're going to take in the Flixtrain. I'm not quite brave enough though to try out the proper full German signalling system. It kind of does. It kind of does. I mean, they're both, you know, sort of oldish in their own way, but Yeah, it's a different feel to it. There isn't a combined power brake controller for a start, so you've got a separate button for the brakes as opposed to the acceleration. But the brakes feel completely different than the 72 stop. That seems to brake really, really swiftly, whereas this thing takes a bit of slowing down, which is kind of why I'm trying to be a little bit cautious into the platforms. Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to driving there, actually. So I had to watch a video to remind myself about how to set that AFB thing up. And we're going uphill quite sharply here as well. Cologne looks amazing as well, as we'll see. We've got the cathedral in all its glory. I went to Cologne a couple of years back for a couple of nights, and I enjoyed it, but I kind of came back from it being a bit grumpy because I felt as though I spent a bit too much there. Yes, indeed. You'll see it soon in all its glory. I mean, we're not far off the end of this run anyway. Maida Vale, then what have we got? Kilburn. Yeah, Kilburn Park, isn't it? Then it's Queen's Park. There we go. Drop me pen. Well, he's actually he won't be making me any coffee today because he's out. He's gone to Abersock for the day. So he's not going to be back till quite late tonight. So probably about halfway through I might just disappear off to the kitchen and, heaven forbid, make myself a drink. All right, brilliant. Brilliant, Scooby. You're keeping an eye on the football as well. Oh, I know. I mean, you couldn't write it, could you? Fancy going out on the same day as my stream. It's just not on. Yeah, I watched a bit of the snooker as well before I started the stream, so Mark Williams is way behind, isn't he, to Xiao Xing-tong. But hoping I might be able to catch some of the second session once we've finished the stream a bit later on, depending on how long that goes on to, but be able to watch it all tomorrow. Must admit, Scooby, the Premier League's kind of lost me interest a little bit now because it feels as though it's more or less all all decided there's not that much left to work out now, is there? That'd be nice. We could get potentially we should get an all European Europa League final. Ah, marvellous. Yeah, fantastic. I think that's the thing though, isn't it? It's not just... There's plenty going on in football other than the Premier League as well. And also I'm going to be very much supporting Crystal Palace in a couple of weeks for the cup final, and I'd love to see them win the FA Cup, and again a little bit of a boost for the old competition to see something old school happening like it used to do in years gone by. Ah, right, yeah. Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent, Christopher. I seem to remember Chester's Ground. There's something weird, isn't it? That is it. Am I right in saying that half of it's in England and the other half of it's in Wales? What is it? The Diva Stadium, isn't it? That's a fact I remember. Yeah, I mean this is it. I mean, I'm sort of the attitude that, you know, I don't hate any team really, but I think it would be absolutely lovely to get. Have I shut the doors? I haven't. Now then, are we? I think we're okay, aren't we? I was waiting for a couple of lights to come up to signify that we've got the road. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, that's amazing, really, isn't it? Something like that. I love stuff like that, though. I love little facts like that. That you can have a stadium half in Wales and half in England. That livery looks absolutely stunning on this thing, doesn't it? There we go, that should do us. There we go, so that's the scores are up. Right, okay, yeah, Lee. Yes, I've forgotten which Grand Prix it is. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's great. Well, have a nice meal, and we'll join you on the other side, so to speak. So the scores are in from me, and then we'll hang on a minute to see Amaze Taze's results. So I've got 14,507. Wow. Wow. Ah, that's superb, Amaze Taze. No, I'm the same, Gaming 85. Does Damon Hill still participate? I know he doesn't, but yeah, I'm very much of the. I remember the Nigel Mansell days. I remember the Damon Hill days, and I've not really watched it for a very long time. Yeah, well done. No, that's really good. That's a good performance, amazing. I thought I'd driven that pretty reasonably as well, but maybe a little bit slowly. Yeah, I think you might be right. Okay, so let's do the usual thing of quitting it and then restarting. Yeah, I think I was a bit on the late side, so to speak. I don't think that helped. Right, it's Miami, is it? Is that one of the overnight ones then in America? I must admit, when you see the nighttime Formula One, it does look quite stunning. I've seen some of the TV pictures over time. Then it can't be too far off before we've got Monaco as well, can it? Because I think, I don't know if it's still the case, but it always used to be Monaco at the end of May bank holiday weekend, because it was always like there's so much going on in the sporting context on the end of May bank holiday, and Monaco Grand Prix was always one of them. Ah, right, okay. Which is the nighttime one then? I've seen some nighttime ones that are look pretty good. Yes, indeed. Side rail. Yeah, it was always one of my old boss's jokes at work. He always used to say, he used to send an email round on May the 4th saying Happy Star Wars Day. And of course, at first it was like, what on earth are you talking about, John? What do you mean happy? And he says, May the 4th be with you. I said, oh, right, okay. Ah, right, I see. Yeah, fantastic. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, yeah. I have to say they look quite stunning for visually anyway. So I must admit I'm way out of the zone with these Formula One races, because I don't remember some of these places as being Formula One venues at all. Right, so we are moving on to the Schnellen Fahrerstrecke, which is easy for me to say. I think I might just call it Koln Aachen for the time being. So the brand new revamped route for this week. I think I'm right in saying this Flixtrain Vectron. I don't know if it was on the timetable before, but hopefully with the new timetable it'll look really good. and then we're doing the 1347. So FLX 1230, 1347. We're Dresden to Aachen, so of course we're taking it from Koln to Aachen. I'm still not brave enough, as I say, to put on the full German signalling stuff, but I will get into it at some point. But it's just, again, just finding the time. I feel as though to understand it properly, you'd need to go on a 3-day course to understand it like a real driver, or however long it takes. Right, I see. Yeah. But yeah, this looks absolutely stunning, doesn't it? Absolutely amazing, that train. So I know the master key is lurking behind there, but I'll do it Control and W though, because and then I know that we also have to do the train brake cut out, so that bit I've figured out. Go into forward, and then I had to write this down earlier on to put the AFB on, so I believe it's, I've not tried this actually, so I'm hoping this is right. Screed 6. Right, view screen. Oh, that's a bit too. Knew I should have tried this bit before. Tell you what, let's get the doors undone. Quite a few. I've not got all the German routes by any stretch of the imagination, gaming 85, and I haven't got all of the why can't I, if I like view screen, why can't I, why have I got this horrible view like that? There's something really silly I'm doing here. Oh, hang on. On, oh no, on, off. So that works. Right, I see. I've been slightly, yeah. Eight. Am I being stupid here? Might have to not bother with that. Right, we want it high beams dimmed, I think. Perhaps it doesn't work on this route. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to control it by just watching the speed rather than using the speed control. Love the sound of this as it's roaring away as well. A lot of the German ones I've only tended to buy when they've been part of the package, like Frankfurt Fulda, for example. I've only got because it came out with the Train Sim World 5. Yeah, I agree with you, Lee. I'm very tempted to buy the this U-Bahn Frankfurt route because I like the idea of this little network of 3 sort of stopping services. It seems quite nice, so I'll get that. But in the main, I'm not definitely going to go out and buy generally non-UK routes. I love the Dutch one. And that was definitely a day one purchase for me. And I was watching a video earlier on where they said, oh, make sure you put all the signalling systems on because it's so much more fun to drive. Well, it is, as long as you can get the hang of it. Of which I have not just yet. I have to say, it looks, this absolutely looks stunning. But I thought I'd give this a try anyway because of the fact that we've got this upgraded timetable, and it's a very old route. It was one of the earlier German routes that came out, as I recall. So we've got what, 62 kilometres to go, so about what, 40 miles, something like that, isn't it, to the destination. Yeah, I mean 6 doesn't even work, does it, on this? Perhaps the AFB doesn't work on this route. So we're going to get it to reasonable speed now, because this is obviously 160 kilometers an hour is 100 miles an hour. Oh, zipping away. The scenery on this looks lovely as well. I know Amaze says you're a big fan of the German signalling system, and I've just got a suspicion that once I've properly got it, then I think I will love it, because you know, it's nice to feel as though you are driving it you know, within the using the proper system that's available out there. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Because I watched a video earlier on how to set the AFB, but it wasn't on this route. But yeah, I mean they definitely said press the 6 button down there on that screen. Thinking about it, I've just had a thought. It wasn't that left screen, it was the right hand screen that you press 6 on. Wait a minute. Ah, there it is. Yeah, you then click on this, don't you? Right, okay. Right, yeah. Right, it now works. Will work now, yeah. There we go. Right, we should be in business now. Yes, I wrote that down as well. It was the right hand screen. It suddenly just twigged in my mind. There we go. That should make things easier then. Good evening, Andrew. Welcome along to the stream. Yeah, shame you couldn't join us for the last stream, although I know that was on a Friday, but we did do a bit of Scotland actually last week. We had a trip on the 5 Circle. Where did we go to? Up to Glenrothes, and we also did the Cathcart Circle as well, and we just saw Glasgow Central at rush hour time as well. Ah, right, that's interesting, Lee. I'm waiting for the day when we get I don't know, you can't do anything nowadays without there being a simulator for it, but one day we're going to get insurance broking simulator, which is my day job. But my goodness me, that would be a boring simulator. Apart from when I throw the odd tantrum, of course, which have been known to. So hopefully we should stay at 200 now. We've set the AFB. Ah, right. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. So it's technically set, but it's not working. Maybe it is the route then. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Again, we've got beautiful weather in England. Hope it's nice in Scotland as well. Yeah, it certainly is. And again, when we talk about this with the Birmingham route in midweek, but the fact is that it used to be dead, didn't it, Glasgow Central, when they brought out Cathcart Circle originally with just the 314. It just wasn't a very exciting thing at all. And then suddenly with the new timetable and then putting the Pendolino in and all the other bits and pieces, the 158s, it's suddenly become, and 385s and 380s, it's suddenly become a thing of beauty. Ah, right, I see, Lee. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. There's so many simulators. I must admit, anything that kind of replicates a real life city, and I don't know whether that does, but is quite a thing. Looks amazing, doesn't it? Is there really, Andrew? Right, that's interesting. The trouble is, it's hard to know, isn't it? Because there's so many theories and speculation, and it's like, what's guesswork? I mean, is there any substance, you think, to the rumour? It's not actually a Maze Taze. I could have put Sifa on and I'd have been okay with it. I was comfortable with it, but I just thought, well, I'm going to drive it without any of the systems on, and then at least we're going to get to the end destination okay. Right, yeah, I can see the logic in that. I suppose we've also already got Glasgow Central in the game, haven't we? So I suppose it would be a reasonably easy thing to do. Yeah, I'm kind of doing this run a little bit light, as it were. It certainly is the Flix Vectron Southwest. But yeah, I could have coped with Sifa, but I was just conscious that I thought with concentrating I might miss out on the hearing it go off a time or two. It seems as though, I mean, I think on some of the trains it very much keeps saying, doesn't it, Sifa, 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 but on this it seems as though it's just a bit of a buzzing sound, so I thought I'm going to miss it. Yes, indeed. And then, of course, you know what we can say then? Well, it's all a bit like pulling teeth. I'd never have made a stand-up comedian, would I? Christopher maybe, but certainly not me. Apart from doing the odd run in the ice when this first came out, I'm not even sure I've ever done a full run from Koln to Cologne to Aachen. Yes, he has indeed, yeah. He has. I think he said, like, you know, he's not overly disappointed to miss this, because I think he obviously prefers the UK stuff. Very good, very good. Yeah, yeah. That's a better one than mine. Yeah, yeah. It will be by the time we arrive. Yeah, it nearly will be 2:30, won't it? How long did it take you, Mace Taste, to get the hang of the German signalling? Yeah, I suppose it is, Lee. Yeah, I suppose it is. I can remember years ago going to Amsterdam and putting the telly on and Big Brother being on, because I think it came from the Netherlands originally, and of course then it came to the UK. Yeah, very much checking out on the safety systems on driving this. Yeah, I can imagine. I can really imagine. And, I mean, there's absolutely shed loads of videos on YouTube, isn't there? There's PTG Rails done a good one. Matt Pedalston's done a good one. There's ones lasting 2 hours, 2.5 hours. There's ones lasting half an hour. Ah, right, there you go. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't want to put it on, really. Doesn't seem as clear on this train as it does on some of the other ones. So I'm going to get absolutely shed loads of points knocked off for not using either CIFA or PZB or anything. Yeah, that's what I noticed, because I had a try on it last night just to make sure I could actually start the thing up and get it moving. And once I'd figured that out, I thought, yeah, I'm so used to driving the other German stuff, and you're hearing that constant shout of CIFA, CIFA, and I thought, well, without that, I'm bound to miss it. So I thought, right, I'm going to drive it without CIFA on the live stream. It's a lovely route. Again, the German routes have been done very nice. I mean, this is very, very old as well, but it doesn't feel like it's as long ago as it is. And I forgot to kind of make a point of showing it off at the start, just to point out how amazing Cologne is with the cathedral, which is right next to it, and then it's just a lovely representation of the area. All right, Chelsea double their lead against Liverpool with a comical own goal. That's what Scooby was on about, wasn't it? Oh, crikey, miles out here with the speed. Yeah, there's the reminder for the 110. You have to be, again, really observant to see those, you know, if you hadn't got that display thing up in the top right hand corner, but to just do it visually as you would do as a real driver. It's and okay, I know they know these routes like the back of the hand, but they don't strike out to you, or they don't show up that clearly or easily. We're 10 kilometers away, so we'll soon be there. Still speeding. I think the difference with the German routes is you don't really have, I can't think of any of them where you've kind of got one big city to another in Transit World, but I think it's just too much mileage, isn't it? They're just a bit too spaced out. Ah, right, okay. I must have started a little bit before you then, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm 8.5 at the moment. It's difficult to know as well. You know, I've driven it. I'm driving it now, but I can't. It's obviously a much more enhanced. Well, they called it a revamped timetable, didn't they? So it must be a lot busier than it used to be. but I can't kind of compare it with the old route. That was a strange bit of trap there, wasn't it? There was like no points connected to it. I wonder if it's just simply disused. So you should win this one handsomely, I would have thought. Looks as though it's really easy in terms of timing anyway, because we've got 8 minutes to do 5 kilometres, so we're going to be well inside of the timetable, I think. Yeah, absolutely, Mandrew. Yeah, definitely. Good evening, Jared. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think I was saying to you on YouTube early in the week, I haven't bought that 755 just yet, but when I do, I'll immediately install your updated mod, without a doubt, because it just makes it so much easier having the keyboard controls that you used to drive in with all the other stock. Makes it much more simple. But yeah, I hope you're doing well on this bank holiday Sunday night. So I don't know whether the timetable's just really generous in real life, or whether we are, you know, there's something that in reality would be holding us up. I mean, I've got quite a bit of the German stuff, but I've not got everything, so there might be stuff in here that I haven't got installed at the moment. I do have Castle Würzburg installed now, so we have got the original ice trains. Yeah, that's good to know. That's lovely. Can't get enough of the livery on this train though, it's absolutely superb. See, this would worry the heck out of me if I got the PZB on, because I'd see that yellow and I'd know that I need to get down to a certain speed, but I wouldn't have a clue what speed I need to get down to. All right, okay. You're not a fan of Richard Madeley then, Lee Grant, are you? I know it comes across a bit Alan Partridge style sometimes. Does take you back a bit to Richard and Judy though, doesn't it? And I always kind of thought, you know, clearly they've been married for a long time, but you could just imagine that they had some massive rows in real life, and probably still do. You always, I can always just imagine, you know, purely my opinion, of course, but you could just imagine Judy would be saying to you, "Richard, what are you talking about, Richard?" But I'm hoping I might be able to just have a bit of a sleep in the morning and not be watching Good Morning Britain, fingers crossed. The trouble I've found though is I'm so used to getting up at 6:30 every morning that I kind of wake up at 6:30 regardless. Well, again, I'm not sure I drove it brilliantly, but thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't think I've been inside these carriages. Flixtrain, love it. Love those old school doors like that. Kind of what you'd expect to see on kind of European stock. Oh, got a nice train on our right. That's one of the ones that came out with the this route, wasn't it? I always get mixed up with me ices, but is that the 406, is it? Oh. Yeah, I find it, you know, even when I've got a lion, and I'm sure I'm not unusual, but I find it tremendously difficult to... Oh, I love that. That's good. I find it tremendously difficult to have an extended lion. I'm more likely tomorrow to get up early, wake up early, and then end up having a snooze in the afternoon, although kind of hoping to watch the snooker probably all day tomorrow. It's a lot more a simple station at Aachen, isn't it, than at Cologne, but very nice all the same. Yeah, I know Maze Taze is working tomorrow, but take it the rest of you pretty much got the day off, have you, for the bank holiday? Ah, right, okay. Oh, wow, that's quite a drive down from Scotland, isn't it? But, there you go. You'll be able to see if you can bump into Basil Fawlty. Right, so have you got any plans to go to Torquay soon, have you? I was confused then. I know what the issue is. Yeah, we're not in the seat, are we? Ah, excellent. Yeah, so you've got a bit of a waiting time, because I think this 1424 thing is the... oh, crikey, now then, what's going on now? Press something to uncouple. Have we got to do that from the cab, or have we got to get out to do that? Oh, objective complete. Right, okay. Oh, thank goodness for that. I was panicking then. Oh, right, okay. Oh, we still got a bit farther to go yet. Right, okay. So we're not quite finished yet. Oh, I see. We're taking the train out. Okay. Oh, that's good. This is quite good. Excellent, Andrew. So when are you off to Torquay? Is that soon? Remember years ago, going up to Scotland, I got the coach with the England Members Club to Hampden Park when England were involved in the Euro 2000 playoffs. We went up to Hampden. Right, so we've done what it said. Are we in the right siding? Or what? Yeah, we're in siding 26. So are we just not quite... Does it want us to go a little bit farther, maybe? Well, we can't go much farther, can we? We'll end up hitting the buffer stop. Right. Oh, that'll be excellent. Yeah, that'll be a nice week. Excellent, Lee. Yeah. Right. So I'm kind of here, but I haven't got a clue why the scenario hasn't ended. And that's the buffers anyway, so we can't go any farther than that. Have I just gone too far or something stupid? I mean, I'm not massively bothered because we've completed the objective anyway. Is it because we've not shut the train down or something? I don't know. Right, I'm going to give up on that, but we've made it to the end destination. Right, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, it's well worth doing, and yeah, if you get the train to Dawlish, it's an amazing amazing piece of track. I have walked along there. Been to Dawlish, Warren and Dawlish, and taken the train a couple of times from Dawlish to Torquay. In fact, we did it to Paynton once, and then we went on the steam railway from Paynton, which is absolute delight as well, because you go across right by the sea, and then when you get to the other end, you go on the boat across the water as well. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. Anyway, so there we go. So at least by that way, we haven't got a score for either of us, so we needn't worry too much on that front. But yeah, have a fabulous time, Andrew, when you go to Torquay. Sadly, no. Well, I'm saying no HSTs, but of course you do get some, don't you? The farther west you go, in the short castle sets, but I can't remember exactly what routes they operate on. Right, so we're off now to SUBWAYSIM2. But yeah, it'll be interesting. There's obviously an exact spot that you've got to stop at. And maybe if I was coming in and I was noticing the exact yardage. Ah, right, that's interesting. My audio's coming through me tally on this at the moment, so see if we can alter that. Yeah, that's worked. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Right. So we're going to start off. We're going to do a couple of runs. We're going to do one in Berlin. New ride. So we're going to do this HK one, which is the more modern one. Yeah, we did, Lee. But oddly, we obviously weren't in exactly the right spot because it didn't give a kind of scenario complete. But it's a good run, though. I did enjoy it, and it's a very fun train to drive, that Flixtrain thing. So we'll do it in the sunshine. So there's some of these that are about 20 minutes if we do the Wartschuer Strasse. There we go. We'll do the 1002, the Uland Strasse. That's a U1 service. But yeah, I've had I must admit, I wasn't necessarily intending to buy this first off, but I watched a couple of videos on YouTube and I thought, no, I've got to get it. I really like the look of this. And the good thing is, it kind of isn't that complicated to set up because you've got all these arrows to help you. Now I know the parking brake is over here. Release parking brake. Train protection is off. And then we've got this thing, the Ibis, not to be confused with a hotel chain. So it's the U1. Right, so we've set the train up. Now what we'll do as well here is, now we've set the train up, we'll amend the settings slightly because it slightly irritates me having that sort of marker for the station coming up all the time. And I've realised that you can actually switch it off, but you kind of have to do it in game like this. So we'll go from many, not all, to few. Right, so the doors are on our right, so let's unlock the doors. I will set the thing to 35, I think, because it's well, I quite like the graphics, I must admit. It's quite decent, and it's good having the tram thing there as well. Seems to have me buttons the wrong way round or something at the minute. Right, so we can now close the doors, but we have to give a little announcement thing first.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Let me go again if the sounds aren't quite up to speed. If it doesn't sound loud enough, then give us a shout.
Schlesisches Tor. Ausstieg rechts.
Yeah, literally only out in the week. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I can't quite. You've got the usual U-Bahn, Unreal Engine glitches. The one thing that's slightly irritating is we don't have any track joint sounds when you go over the points. The wheel flange sounds is excellent. Sorry, I'm being a bit cautious, but we should be to the end of the platform as we've got a double length unit. This is Schlesisches Tor. And the great thing is we've got mirrors at the end of the platforms, or monitors as well, where you can actually see the train coming into view. Which is, I think, is really good. If I've got the caps. Yeah, so for the announcement for stand back is that thing there. Right, so we should be able to set ourselves for 50 actually here. So we can go 40 and then 50. That should be right. Oh no, we've got 45.
Bahnhof. Ausstieg rechts.
For some reason I've got it set at 45. Yeah, definitely right. Yeah, and there's one or two examples. I mean, I think you compare the scenery, and you know, sometimes, I mean, you look here, that it's a bit shimmery, the platforms. The buildings, I can't believe it's as generic as this in real life in Berlin, but for all that, it's quite decent. Ah, brilliant! Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'd certainly recommend it. It's good fun, and I love the fact that you've kind of got. You've got the U1, the U2, the U3, and then you've got another route as well with Hamburg as well. I have to say that's the icing on the cake. That monitor thing. I think it's absolutely great. Oh, that's why it wouldn't let me do. There is actually a 50, isn't there? There we go. Oh yeah, definitely. I've got to say, I am strongly tempted to buy that. I think it's the bus feels like it really does look like you're in Berlin. Yes, indeed, Christopher. We're in Berlin. We're on the. This is a different simulator altogether. We're driving the U1 line in Berlin on the U-Bahn. So this is brand new, released in the week, and yeah, great fun, I must admit. And the graphics are kind of Train Sim World 5-esque because they are using the Unreal Engine. There are places where you kind of think they're not quite as good as in Train Sim World 5, but yeah, tremendous fun to drive this thing. Again, let me know if the volume of the train's not loud enough, because again, being a different simulator, I'm not really sure how it's coming across to you on the stream. But yeah, having that that monitors there, I think, is absolutely incredible.
Zug nach Ulandstraße.
Yes, indeed, we are. Yeah, we've got a couple of runs in Germany now, and then we're going to try out to be a freight run then on the the new cargo line pack. That's something else that's new that's come out this week.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
But we're going to go from Berlin to Frankfurt, Berlin to Frankfurt. We're going from Berlin and then to Hamburg next of all.
Prinzenstraße. Übergang zur Jelbi Mobilitätsstation. Ausstieg rechts.
Ah, right, interesting, Christopher. Yeah. But yeah, Mace Taves was talking about, there's a simulator called the Bus, which is also in Berlin, and I mean that really does look lifelike, you know, there's a few YouTubers that have showed that off. You've actually got a couple of different trains as well that you could drive on, even on this route. This is the more kind of advanced train that you can use. Such a great feature that, though, having the that mirror there. I think that's excellent. I'm trying to work out whether there's probably a keyboard control to unlock these doors as well.
Zug nach Ulandstraße.
One of the questions I was wondering as well is, do the passengers actually get on and walk to the seats, unlike in Train Sim World 5? But unfortunately, they do exactly what they do in Train Sim World 5. They walk in through the doors and then they disappear and then reappear in the seats.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
You never have to worry about the sound of the cab anyway, the doors closing, would you?
Hallisches Tor. Übergang zur U6. Ausstieg rechts.
Ah, right, fantastic, Christopher. Yeah, I haven't been this year, but I've been to the East Lancs Railway loads of times for the diesel gala, and then what I've tended to do, I've got the train to Manchester Piccadilly, then walk down the stairs and got the tram to Bury, because it's literally 5 minutes walk from the tram station. So yeah, I've been on the trams. It's quite good, isn't it? The tram system in Manchester now. It's nice, very pleasant. I think Piccadilly as well, an amazing station. I mean, I remember how it was in the 70s. It used to be quite depressing, but they really opened it up and made it very bright and airy. It's lovely. I mean, I think some of the scenery on this is perhaps, you know, a tad basic compared with Trains to World 5, but it's still good. Still really good. Really loving this new game.
Zug nach Ulandstraße.
Ah, right, okay. Yes. Yeah, there's absolutely 1,000,001 stops, isn't there? I think it takes about 45 minutes to get from Piccadilly to Bury.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Right, so we've still got 50, so we're okay there. There is more than one run you can do on this as well, different trains. That's the older Berlin stop, you can see right there.
Übergang zur U7. Ausstieg rechts.
Well, you never know. You never know, Lee. I'm quite sure that we're going to venture into Greater Anglia at some point. And, you know, it'd be certainly nice to see the Great Eastern Main Line to Ipswich. The line to Clacton's a possibility as well, perhaps. And, yeah, the line to Southend Victoria would be nice. Yeah, I should have gone a bit further for the stop there, but
Zug nach Ulandstraße.
I presume now with the Southend line, that would have to be a 720, wouldn't it?
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Yeah, it should be that yellow marker that we're heading for. We will disappear below ground at some point as well, I think, before we get to the end.
Gleisdreieck. Übergang zur U2 und zur Jelbi Mobilitätsstation.
Might even be coming up now. So we've got this dropping the speed limit to 25 kilometres an hour. Ah, that's just for the bend in the station, isn't it? I mean, I think as we said before, well, you know, if they did venture into doing routes like that, we'd either have to have an old 321 or maybe maybe it would be the newer stock like the 720. I mean, the 720 would be dead easy for DTG to model because we've got the 710 in the game. And, you know, I mean, I'm no expert as to say what the differences are, but it would be perfectly possible, I'm sure.
Einsteigen bitte.
That's our destination, Eulenstrasse. I like how the driver actually keeps moving his head about. Right, so make sure we...
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Oh, hang on. Did I not open my doors here?
Zug nach Ulanstraße.
Perhaps I never did.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Kurfürstenstraße.
That'll help to keep us down to 25. Where have we got? Kurfürstenstrasse. Needless to say, I'll make an impeccable job of pronouncing them, I'm sure. Just need to add in a few of the track joint sounds. That's what's missing. I mean, it's great sounds when the flanges you're getting round the bends, but we are missing some of the other sounds. Can't help thinking it's a bit bright as well going through the tunnels. That needs a little bit of work. When you watch videos of it in real life, it's actually quite dark.
Zug nach Ulanstraße. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Yeah, so if you're drifting off to sleep and you're watching this, then that sound of the doors closing every few seconds is going to wake you up, that's for sure.
Nollendorfplatz. Übergang zur U2, U4 und zur Jelbi Mobilitätsstation.
Right, Nollendorfplatz. Yeah, in the main, that speed control pretty much holds you at the right speed, but I think if you're on a bit of a gradient, it doesn't quite work to perfection. That's the other train. That scared the living daylights out of me for a second.
Zug nach Ulanstraße. Zurückbleiben bitte.
it's supposed to be still 25 at this point, isn't it?
Dieser Zug fährt weiter nach Uhlandstraße. This train continues to Uhlandstraße.
Right, we've got a bit of English announcements there. It's still 25, isn't it? Right, now it's 50. It's barely worth speeding up to the 50 because we've got the 40 coming up anyway, and then it's 25, and we're not far off the end of the run. Excellent, Lee. Yeah. I'm really waiting for a run on the Goblin line, and maybe it's the kind of thing that Spiky Yorks could create, but it'd be good if we could either have a run with the D-Stock at Barking and put in those 720s and make it a really interesting run. No, not yet. He said that he says he's going to put it on his wish list, and he's thinking of getting it next payday.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
I should let him answer for himself, shouldn't I?
Kurfürstendamm. Übergang zur U9. Ausstieg rechts.
Well, exactly, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a holiday. Basically, we're taking this into the siding, and then you'd be kind of preparing yourself for the return run. You know, I'm kind of making the assumption here that we've come to the end of the run, but we haven't yet, have we? Absolutely right.
Zug nach Uhlandstraße.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, very true.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
So what do you think of it then? I mean, I don't know whether either of you've watched any of the videos that have been posted in this week, but what do you think of it? I mean, I think graphically there are bits where it could be better, but I'm still really enjoying it. I think it's also great fun to drive as well. I think it's yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, Mace, yeah. I think there's
this train terminates here. All change, please.
There are a few bits that yeah, could do with
Diese Fahrt endet hier. Bitte steigen Sie aus.
finishing off. I'm trying to remember actually Gaming 85. I think it come in. I think it's running with a bit of a discount at the moment, so it's I think it's about £20 or thereabouts. But have a look on the on Steam, and I'll give you the definitive price. We'll do a run in a minute from Hamburg as well. Right, okay, we need to be a bit further up. Yeah, I know what you mean, Christopher, yeah. Yeah, and imagine Arundel will be a lovely... Yeah, I thought that was it. Yeah, I knew it was about 20 odd quid. Right, so we'll put on the parking brake, which is let's release, apply parking brake, isolate the brake lever. The brake lever is this thing here. He says that's it. Yeah, we need to go into isolation. Yeah, deactivate the cab, and that's this thing up here. And then leave the driver's cab. So there we go. Yeah, there we go. So we completed that scenario. Yeah, and imagine Arundel's absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Yes, indeed, I may say. So, have you been there recently then, or somewhere in that area? Yeah, good evening, Lloyd. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching. So we're going to take a Hamburg then now. We're going to change to Hamburg. And then there's only one unit in this one. I was hoping there might be one about 20 odd minutes. Hang on, there's different runs, isn't there? Let's see. They're all 39 minutes, aren't they? They're all short ones. A lot of trade services on here. Oh, we'll do one of these then. We'll see how we're going anyway. Yeah, thank you very much, Christopher. Yeah. Go on, we'll do the 12:32. Yeah, you never know, Lee. All right, fantastic. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll put the settings back again into, so we get the instructions, because otherwise I'll not remember what you have to do to get the cab going. Right, so activate the seat. So we've taken the seat, and then we have to activate it. It should actually give us instructions, but I think the first bit of it, it kind of doesn't show up the same. It's one of these anyway, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Maybe not. I think because I've come out of, I've just done the settings and then I've done it that way, it'll work better if we, tell you what, let's just restart that scenario, I think. Yes, this is it. Right, yeah, it's see, it's now showing. Yeah, there we go. Cab active. This is what I do like about this game. It actually shows up what you have to do. Right. So it keeps it, yeah, it's down here, you see. Yep, so we go. And even a fool like me can work this out. But it's kind of a bit more helpful than you get with Train Sim World, because you're presented with a load of screens and sometimes you haven't got a clue what to do. But right, so look at this on the outside, by the way. This is Hamburg. A completely different looking train. Yes indeed, Lloyd, yeah. Yeah, I did wonder actually, Amazed Taze, whether that would happen. So it'll be the kind of one of the default cargo line scenarios that we do. But that's fine.
Einsteigen bitte.
And we haven't got that noise. There's no kind of controller to help us with here either.
Nächster Halt, Saarlandstraße, Ausstieg links.
I mean, this is kind of a more established route in many ways, because this was the one that was done for it before, and then this is kind of like an upgraded version. You're absolutely right, Christopher. Yeah, as somebody at work used to say, a font of all knowledge. So it might be, you might find the graphics in this are a bit more kind of on song than they are with Berlin, because this is an older route, so they probably had more time to work on this, I'm guessing. Again, we've got those nice cameras. So what we'll do again, because I find it a bit irritating having that sort of marker in the middle of the screen. So let's just change that again back to the view.
Einsteigen bitte.
Yes, indeed, yeah, Gaming 85. You've got two routes in there, which are Berlin and Hamburg, but who knows, there might be other stuff to come in the future. I'd like a bit of work done to the scenery. I mean, this is quite nice, though, I must say. But I'm particularly hoping for some track joint sounds and better running sounds, hopefully. And I mean, maybe Christopher's right. It's kind of one of those things. It's whether it's possibly more fun to drive it than it is to actually view it on the stream. But it's tremendous fun to drive. Okay, I didn't see that station coming up very quick soon, did I? That came out of nowhere. Drive exactly to the platform. Make sure that the entire train is in the platform. Oh dear. Right, okay. Well, we'll abandon that stop. Oh, I don't know. I think I would go in for that. Yeah, just a bit. Getting a bit too carried away there. I think the thing is, this thing is driving a lot faster than it is on the U-Bahn. So you've got on the Berlin one. I'm probably coming in a bit fast with this as well. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, well, Maytay's won the first one tonight, Christopher, and quite some distance actually. The second run, we both had the same issue where we couldn't get the scenario to actually end. I think it needed a precise stop in the depot, and so that's kind of that was a bit of a draw on that one. I know. I think we need to notice these stations a bit better.
Einsteigen bitte.
I think it's kind of a question of the good news is actually we're slowing. We've got a 50 coming up soon, so the stations will be it'll be a bit easier to stop once we get to that point. Yeah, I think when you're going at 50 kilometres an hour, it's difficult to. You're not going to have so much of a problem. But I think those faster stretches in the early part, yeah, needs a bit of work. Yeah, it's a good point, that, yeah. There we go, perfect stop that time. Love those monitors there, that's absolutely incredible. You've still got the dodgy walking going on. I mean, you can see there, they're going in an absolutely straight line. They're nowhere near heading for the stairs, and then that sudden kind of yank to the left.
Einsteigen bitte.
Yeah, that's really good. I love that. Very good.
Nächster Halt, Kellinghusenstraße. Übergang zur U1. Ausstieg links.
Oh, we've got 70 here, so again, we're kind of out in the sticks a bit, clearly, aren't we? Perfect stop. I mean, I'll tell you what's not helping me is, I mean, this marker thing at the top on the Berlin route, it actually marks out where the platforms are, but you don't get anything like this on this. It's the stations just seem to come up on top of you. Oh, that's a nice touch. I don't know why I should be so excited, but we saw a bin lorry there.
Ausstieg links.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. For anybody can do that. I'd be up for doing a 24-hour stream. Right, I can actually see the station this time, so I'm going to slow down in time. But clearly, we're getting a bit closer to the heart of the city. I have been to Hamburg once. Right, that H is, that'll be us because we're the... Yes, indeed. It's just the sort of thing that... well, yeah, very good, very good. I like that. Yeah, you'd be... that's what they've been praying for in Birmingham, isn't it? that really was bang on cue. I love that. Oh, that did make me smile, that. But it's kind of, it's daft little things like that that I just love on these train games because, you know, it makes a change from seeing some of the other bits and pieces. I like how, you know, you got things like Van's parts up there. I kind of feel as though, I mean, I know this is kind of like version 2 of this Hamburg route, and I feel as though Berlin perhaps needs a bit more detail, and this is feels a bit more bang on cue because you've got more variety of buildings and stuff. Oh, absolutely. I'd pay tickets to see the pair of you you do a comedy routine. Right, looks as though we are kind of heading towards the underground section, I'm guessing. At least we've got sort of that brake sound as well when you come to a halt. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. It's for some reason the Hamburg one's a bit quieter. But I feel as though when you go through these tunnel sections, it looks a bit too light. Surely it should be a bit darker than that.
Ausstieg links.
Chancer. I think some of these station names, imagine trying to pronounce these when you're drunk. Haha, very good. Yeah, imagine Jared.
Nächster Halt, Sternschanze. Übergang zur S21 und S31 sowie zum Messegelände.
It's nice that we've got the announcements in place as well.
Exit here for Exhibition Hall. Ausstieg links.
Yes. I mean, it might be exactly what people are like in Hamburg. It's a few years ago since I went. I've forgotten. Not quite sure what that symbol means there. I presume it means don't go any further, but it looks as though he's holding his arms out. Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, we're pretty full looking by the looks of things. That's good, isn't it? I love that. There you go. You see, you've got some colourful clothing. I'm not quite sure what he's been taking, but oh, and there's his brother. It's funny, isn't it? It's good that they're not keeping their hands completely still, but then they're oh dear. Anyway, back to the cab. Right, I've got to close the doors, haven't we? Yes, indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I think. Do you feel as though I thought with Berlin, it was like overly bright, whereas I feel with Hamburg, it's quite dull, as though there's like a mist.
Feldstraße. Ausstieg links.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, there's a few, I think, just slight quirks about the lighting. I mean, funnily enough, it actually looks not quite so murky on this station.
Einsteigen bitte.
I'm not totally sure yet whether we'll get to the destination, but I'm kind of looking to try and make sure we get to about 8 o'clock-ish, and then we've got, well, it's about 45 minutes, the freight run. Yes. Yeah, good old Harry Hill. See, we haven't got anything like that with the passengers waiting on the platforms here. They all look fairly sedate. So this is obviously a bit of detail's gone into that. Right, so where are we now?
Nächster Halt, Landungsbrücken. Übergang zur S1, S3 und zu den Hafenfähren.
Yeah, we're
Next
obviously
stop,
quite...
Landungsbrücken. Please exit here for harbor boat trips.
Right.
Ausstieg rechts.
Okay, we've got a bit of English there. Exit here for the harbour boat trips. And you could probably alter the settings a bit for the way the buildings pop in there. Obviously that was a bit old school. Well, I like the detail there on the buildings. Looks quite in depth. But I must admit, Amazed Taste, I was actually looking on Train Sim Community. I did wonder. I wonder if we are going to get an upgraded timetable that uses the new wagons for the cargo line. I mean, I haven't looked it up when those FCA wagons actually came into being in reality. Rodings Market. Is that like Rodings Market or something maybe?
Nächster Halt, Baumwall. Ausstieg rechts.
Yeah, this is incredibly detailed, this area. Ah, right, okay, that's great. Well, that's potentially then something that we can do next Sunday. Can't remember if we went on the subway thing in Hamburg when we were there. Perhaps we didn't. I like this station. There's a few shimmery bits as well, which is kind of all over the route really. So it's not just Dovetail Games that release routes a little bit before they're completely ready. Excuse me.
Nächster Halt, Rödingsmarkt. Ausstieg rechts.
But you kind of feel as though going round Berlin there's a lot of kind of replicated buildings, whereas it just seems a bit more variety in Hamburg. Ah, right, yeah, that would be perfect then, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'll be interesting. So yeah, we'll definitely definitely have that as a run next Sunday. Right, I see. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. I must admit, I've only started to kind of build up any sort of knowledge on them really since they announced the fact that this volume 3 of Cargo Line was coming out. I mean, I've said it a million times before, but and clearly this is, I don't know if it's an Unreal Engine thing, but I just love us be able to see passengers that actually walk onto the train and don't just disappear. I'd like them to actually walk to the seats. But I guess it's not kind of the end of the world. Excellent. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what it's like. Because I only drove it literally the run we're doing, just a few yards, just to get that bit in for the intro. But I know it's a damn long train, like we showed with the on the intro. You can see it was a very, very long train. Yeah, it's these. I think it's these tunnel bits that are a bit on the strange side. It kind of looks. I mean, I can see. Again, I can see the screen on me right, how it's looking on the stream, but it's looking the same on me TV as well. But it's kind of like this strange, kind of murky mist. Is all I can describe it as. I think it's been developed by Aerosoft, and I read one or two people have said on the forums that they haven't got a great track record of correcting these things, but hopefully there will be patches to come from it. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're not doing it on the Goblin line tonight, but I mean, there are stretches on there that'll be that'll take a bit of getting the hang of.
Nächster Halt, Mönckebergstraße. Ausstieg rechts.
I'm just intrigued. There were some escalators that were there. That's quite good as well. Barmbek, it tells us the... oh! We've got some sunken passengers. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sadly not. No, we've got the escalators, but they don't work. But I suppose that might be true to life. The one bonus as well, by the way, with this route is that all the controls are basically the same as Trains of World, so you haven't got to kind of rethink it to acceleration and stuff. It's A for accelerate, D for to brake.
Nächster Halt, Hauptbahnhof Süd. Übergang zur U1, U2, U4 zu allen S-Bahn-Linien und zum Regional- und Fernverkehr. Next stop, Hauptbahnhof Süd. Please exit here for Central Station. Ausstieg links.
All right, this is an important stop then, isn't it? This is for the main Hamburg station, isn't it? Yeah, and there's also, you can see another route disappearing down there as well. It does irritate me a bit that yeah, it's still a bit stuttery in places. I'm not sure whether we're going to do the full run yet, because I think it's 40 minutes, so I'm not even totally sure how far we are. I mean, there's probably a way of figuring out where we are on the run, but that's something I haven't figured out yet. Just take off like a rocket.
Nächster Halt, Berliner Tor.
Yeah, we're back out from the kind of underground section, so you kind of assume that this is the where you start to get to kind of the outer suburbs a little bit. Oh, I like the fact that we've got the that's the main line down there, isn't it? A bit to the right. I bet you don't get any trains on it, mine. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I think when we get to the end of this run, I'm going to make coffee. Kind of a bit past half time, actually, isn't it? So I'm hoping once we finish, we might be able to catch a bit of the snooker. That's assuming. Well, he can't win it tonight, can he, Joe's in town? But let's hope Mark Williams makes a bit of a comeback so that we've got an interesting day tomorrow. Yeah, I'd love to be able to find out on here where I can press to find out where we actually are in terms of the service.
Einsteigen bitte.
And as it's not a school night, I might even I might have a coffee and make myself. We've still got some whiskey left over from Christmas, so I might have a. I might have a little whiskey and coke.
Ausstieg rechts.
It's a bit like here, you kind of look at those trees and it looks a bit not quite finished off. I think you're right, Mace says. I think it's kind of could do with a bit of polish. But it is good fun. Of course, you don't need the monitors on the platforms here because of the ones you've got on the screen. So I think what we'll do, we'll do 2 more stations. We'll do this one and then the one after, and then we can make the coffee and then we can get ready for the final run then.
Nächster Halt, Uhlandstraße. Ausstieg rechts.
Ah, right, excellent. Yeah, we certainly had one at our house, Lee. Certainly remember spending. My mum was quite obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog. was it, Robotnik, was always your big adversary, wasn't it? I remember trying it as well. We always used to have, I always remember the thing at the start as well with the Sega. I don't know whether they still do that. But we used to deal with an insurance company, you know, working in insurance. And we used to deal with an insurance company called Sabre, S-A-B-R-E. And the receptionist always used to answer the phone. It used to sound exactly like that. You should say Sabre. Right, so that's that one station. Let's close the doors and then we'll make it the next stop as the last one, because there are a hell of a lot of stops on these runs. We'll go to Hamburger Strasse. Where this service is going to terminate.
Munzburg. Ausstieg rechts.
Love this little canopy going over there. I found out recently where the pavement, where the platform's like raised like that, it's got a, I forget what it's called, it's got a name to it, hasn't it? And I only found out that from one of G Loves Trains videos, but I've forgotten what it's called now. So we'll just have a quick look and see if there's any yeah, I don't know where. Oh, track plan. Hamburg. Ah, wait a minute. Right. Okay. Right. Well, it's only 2 stops away, so we might as well finish off to Barmbek, hadn't we? Didn't realise we were so close. Okay, we'll finish the run then. It seems a shame to not finish it off.
Nächster Halt, Hamburger Straße. Ausstieg rechts.
I mean, this is SUBWAYSIM2 as well. I mean, the original Hamburg version was just SUBWAYSIM, and then this is kind of like the upgraded version. And I think if you own the first version, then it's not a massive expense to upgrade to this version too. There's some interesting stations. It's gone quite stuttery. I don't know whether that's just because I've been running the game for so long. I don't know. Have I not? Oh no, I've not shut the doors, have I? There we go. Tea. Should know it by now, shouldn't I? Been doing it for... Come on, we can't fail me now. Oh, is it because I've tried... Yeah, I think... Yeah, I see, yeah. Yeah, Barmbek. That is our destination, isn't it?
Nächster Halt, Den Heide. Ausstieg rechts.
But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of other videos of this knocking about. Oh, there's another bin lorry again. You know, just have a look at some of those as well, and help you to take a view on it. But I think it's good. I do like it. This is the first time I've done the Hamburg one. Interesting to know if this stuttering is just purely because I've not kind of quit the game and started it up again. For as ever with these things, you kind of wonder whether it's a little bit perhaps not perfectly optimized. Yeah, this feels like quite a major station, doesn't it? But who knows, perhaps they might branch out and do you know, something London related or another country. Ooh. Ah. Suddenly. Oh well, we're all right. There we go, we're fine. Right, log off the train. Press the AB button on the IBIS device, right. Right, deactivate the cab. That was in that funny place, wasn't it? That's it. Cab inactive. Leave the driver's cab. Oh, there we go. So that was SUBWAYSIM2. So, like I say, I enjoyed it anyway. Sorry if it was a little bit boring riding it for so long. But there we go. I'm quite pleased I've tried it, and you know, it doesn't mean I'll be doing this every week on the stream, but it's nice to have something brand new that's come out and to give it a go. So a quick coffee break then, and then we're going to load up Train Sim World 5 for our final run. So I'll be back after the break. Right, here we go. I'm back, and we'll prepare for our final run, and that's going to be on Trainton World 5, so Cargo Line Volume 3. So let's load that up, and I can say straight away that it is going to be the 1421 Felixstowe to Ditton, which is 4 Mike 88 Wembley to Milton Keynes Central. So I've now got a coffee. I've got their whiskey and coke as well. So that should see me through for the final run. All right, it's 9-3 to Zhao Xintong in the snooker, though. Hope that Mark Williams makes a bit of a comeback, though. I don't want it to be one-sided. I mean, you kind of want it to be not too late tomorrow night, but you want it to be a nice close match. As I've opened the door, my dog's walked in. He's licking my foot at the moment. Alright, here we go. There we want West Coast Main Line South timetable. So there's this special cargo line timetable. So we need the class 66. So I thought, well, I'll do the intermodal one this time. And then better make sure we're on custom weather. So what did I say? 1421, I think I said, didn't I? So actually there's two 1421s, but yeah, 4 Mike 88 Felixstowe north to Ditton, yeah, we're going from Wembley sidings to Milton Keynes Central. So as far as I can gather, it was quite revolutionary, wasn't it? Because I think pretty much the thing about these container wagons in the past is they've always been kind of a uniform length. So it meant that suddenly you got a wagon where the chassis it could accommodate like different length containers for the first time. There we go. Go to forward. I think we're basically we can pretty much go straight away. So it's not quite as busy as probably what you get in the 2019 timetable, but day running, we're very much in the middle of the day, aren't we? Yeah, I think we'd have been waiting a long time but for Skyhoop. Games to come along. And they've definitely added a lot more interest to these freight packs. Yeah, I suppose I'm guessing the only reason why it's listed as separate is because there we go, we're moving without otherwise it wouldn't have worked, would it, being able to substitute the stock. Harry, what are you doing? What have you got there? What have you got there now? Oh, you don't want that. Give me that back. What have you got? I don't know, mate. I think, yeah, I think my dog's been naughty now because he thinks it's a Sunday night and I should be doing the sandwiches, and doesn't quite understand the nuance of it being a bank holiday weekend. Right, yes, it is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Well, that's something at least anyway, isn't it? At least it's not empty. And, yeah, I love that graffiti as well. That's excellent, isn't it? Could have sworn the lights used to light up better for the instrument panel. Harry, why are you looking at me like that? Not doing them tonight, mate. It's a bank holiday. Don't do them tonight, I'm afraid. If ever it was possible for a dog to express extreme disappointment in his face, then Harry is showing it now, aren't you, mate? He's kind of camped himself by my foot in the hope that eventually I'll give in. Yeah, it does kind of make it does show up the difference though, doesn't it? When you know you're playing on this route in this sunshine and you can see the level of detail. It does make the subway sim route look a little bit off, certainly in places. Yeah, we should be able to get a bit of speed going now. Yes. Yeah. I think that's the thing, isn't it? Although it's, you know, it's basically the same, you know, the same model of the same train that we've had right since Great Western Express, but at least they have improved it over time. Yeah, I'm about the same, yeah. I think, as you say, 0 to 60 in about a week. Yes, indeed, Andrew, yeah. But we got these all new FCA spine wagons. I love how, like there, you've got the gaps and stuff, and then you've also got the empty ones as well. We're going through Wembley Central. I've never totally understood it, but I presume in real life they're kind of always booked for a certain length of train with the actual wagons, and then I guess it's a question of bookings as to how many containers are actually booked on. Ah, right, yeah, I didn't spot it actually, Andrew, but yeah. Yes, indeed. I mean, the only blessing really now is, I mean, yes, this is the DTG standard timetable, but it's a lot better than the one that came out in September in terms of overall traffic. And I wonder if there's like certain criteria. It's like, you know, is it the case of if they don't get enough bookings, that basically they just cancel the service and say, look, unfortunately we've only, or would they still run it if you had kind of one container? Yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, they've really brought it to life, haven't they? Both the Forks timetable and the, I mean, I'm loving the 2019 one, so it'll be nice to do a run with that, with the full rake, with the full timetable. That'll be great fun to do next week. Lovely to see how busy Wembley Yard was. Yeah, well, thinking about it, I'm sure I could say the same. Yeah, I've certainly seen them run very empty. I think that was all part of the thing from when Beeching came in, wasn't it? It was kind of his idea of running, I think he created, and his team created the idea of Freightliner and these fixed run trains rather than kind of the, you know, the idea of the old kind of mixed goods service with the kind of the milk float and the coal wagon on the back. Although I've always been quite fascinated by the idea of some of these very old country freight trains, because I remember watching a programme on BBC Two once. they did a series, didn't they? I think it was Steam Days or something like that, but one of them actually focused completely on the old-fashioned country goods train, and you know, basically they were saying it'd take a day. They'd be trundling up and down up the line for a few miles, dropping off one wagon. You'd have the one loco like doing all the shunting and taking it into the yard, and you know, it was kind of like an essential little lifeline at the time. So interesting to see. And that's the other thing, isn't it? Yeah, they've got to be slotted into the to the proper timetable, and actually that's another great thing about real-time trains, because you know, back in the day, it'd be virtually, well, I wouldn't say impossible, but it was very difficult to actually know when freight trains were running. No, absolutely not, Andrew. Yeah. Every time I lift my drink up, Harry keeps looking up at me, don't you, mate? No, we're not doing them tonight, I'm afraid. You're good looking at me with hungry eyes. You've had your dinner, haven't you? Not doing no more. Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? And actually, that was another thing. I mean, actually, Beeching foresaw the idea of there being a modern kind of marshalling yard. You had that absolutely gigantic. There were gigantic ones, wasn't there? There was, I think, you had that one at. I think Bletchley actually had got one, hadn't he? But Carlisle. There's that one just outside Newcastle Central as well. In the northeast, and they could kind of run on like a free running mode, couldn't they? Basically, they let the brake lever off, and then it'd go kind of careering into the train. Right, Temple Mills as well. Yeah. Imagine it'd be absolutely. I've only ever seen them on videos, but I can imagine that to see them actually in action must have been fascinating. Yeah, Tyne Yard, yeah. Yes indeed. And I mean, there's probably scenarios in the game where you have to do a massive amount of shunting, but I must confess I find it a bit confusing trying to switch points. And I mean, there was a couple of even on the old Southeastern. I don't know whether it's like this now, but the original Southeastern high speed line, where you started your service off out of Gillingham depot, and I would struggle to get the thing actually out onto the main line. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the funny thing now is that even the art of kind of coupling a train up or decoupling at a station has gone. I mean, I can remember spending days on Birmingham New Street, and of course there was such a big changeover from diesel to electric and vice versa, and you'd have crews on standby all the time. But nowadays, of course, everything tends to operate with these rail tours with top and tail, doesn't it? And you have the one at the front and one at the back. You know, heaven forbid the idea of actually going round the train and coupling up at the other end. Of course, it still happens on rail on heritage lines. And again, I mean, you'll be in the same age group of remembering, and I know it happened on the Great Eastern Main Line, but it certainly used to happen a lot on the West Coast, well, all the services, the West Coast Main Line, they would terminate at Manchester Piccadilly or London Euston, and of course the train would be basically stuck. They'd uncouple it, and then they would wait for the next train to go out, and then that would release the carriage. And of course DVTs meant that when they could do that, it didn't quite need as much motive power as they used to do. I love that sound of the wagons though, that's so different for a passenger train. Yeah, we're nearly going up to full speed. Actually, I've not tried this whiskey yet. Very nice. Yeah, and again, it's kind of it's an era that I don't particularly remember with the Great Eastern Main Line. But again, a fascinating period with the 37 and the 47s. Yes, indeed. Yeah, well, there you go, you see. Well, we said it wasn't possible. Well, it's just happened. Yeah, I wouldn't normally drink on a school night. It does look absolutely incredible, doesn't it? Oh, have we got something adverse coming up? Cheers for the heads up. I mean, I'm not sure, but I was kind of hoping we got a clear run. Yeah, absolutely. You know, heaven forbid. I mean, I've no idea how they actually used to police it, but they always used to say that. Yeah. You know, heaven forbid anybody getting on at London Euston and then just getting off at Watford Junction. But I suppose, I mean, even in Pendolino times, they're quite active. Why are you twisting your head at Pendolino, Harry? Pendolino times? The dog's intrigued by Pendolino times for some reason. Not doing him tonight, mate. Not. Dear, disappointed, mate, aren't you? You've had your dinner, haven't you? Yeah. No, I do agree with you, Mace Tate. It does make it interesting, actually. But you do get a fabulous view of the line, actually, from the Class 66 cab. I mean, I've not driven it in the game since, well, the only time I've driven it in the game, but with the old Microsoft Train Simulator. It was great fun to be able to drive the old 309s as well. I'd love to see that model, but again, probably older EMUs. There doesn't seem to be much love going around, but right, we have a double yellow. Good evening, Zachary. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I see what you mean. We've stopped. That wasn't supposed to happen. Again, another look for me dog now. It's there's certain words he's looking out for, and that was clearly high up there, wasn't it, mate? But no, I don't mean that. I mean me train. Oh dear, Zachary, that's not good. Right, so brakes are off, so let's just not get too impatient with the throttle. That's the issue, isn't it? Oh, we're on an uphill, that's what the problem is. Yeah, well, I suspect at the speed I'm going now that I imagine by the time we get to the next signal it should be clear. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Zachary. Is it, do you think it's, is it completely broken? Oh, that was nice. GBRF 66, that was nice to see. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Takes a bit of getting the hang of. I remember one of the first streams I had, and I've got a friend he's kind of semi-interested in trains, but not really bothered about watching these streams. But he watched a little bit of my first one, and he said to me, "Ooh, you seem to be a bit stuck with that freight train you were driving. I was watching a couple of drone pieces earlier on as well, and it's just incredible what the footage you can get with a drone. I mean, it's you know, years ago it was only possible for a professional broadcaster to go out and film stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, he's helped me in a way. I mean, you know, he's generally quite. I mean, I've known him all my life, or most of my life, and he's generally quite supportive of stuff that I've been doing. But I think he's always been a bit sceptical that I'd be able to build up a massive amount of support for with the YouTube channel, and you know, that's helped spur me on a little bit, really. Yeah, it's a good point. Good point. And it's something, again, you'd always be aware of as a real train driver. If you're going uphill, then I think my issue with whenever I'm driving a freight train, I'm always scared when I see a adverse signal. I think, oh, I'm not going to be able to stop in time, so I worry that much. And of course, by the time I've slung the brakes on too heavily, and I've got the issue then that it's a bit of a struggle to get it going again. Yeah, but busy mate Harry at the moment. Won't be long now. Not doing any more food though tonight. It's all gone now. Oh, don't stop being naughty now. What have you got now? Now I think we've got green ahead anyway, haven't we? So we're all right in that respect. Quite nice to see these stations though from this angle. I can't remember. I must have done a northbound run on the West Coast Main Line with the freight before, but I can't remember it massively. So it's good to see these stations from this view with this cab. Yeah, it's a good point actually, that. We'll do that when we get to a station. We'll get a bit, try and get ourselves a bit far enough in front. But I did say to my brother actually, I told him about this pack. I said you were absolutely buzzing to get your hands on this and play in this. I knew you'd be fully up for this. And I mean, but for that Subway Sim thing coming out, I think I probably would have done a couple of runs on this tonight. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It's again, it's just, I mean, you know, you can't really compare it with anything, but you think of the idea of driving a steam train up a hill, or, you know, even an older diesel where, you know, perhaps I don't know, a Type 2 or Type 3, and it's a completely different experience than, say, driving a Pendolino. Yeah, absolutely, and also, hopefully, I was that desperate there. I took a sip of my drink, and then I was worried that I hadn't acknowledged the AWS, so that's why the box came up. But yeah, it'd be good to see if there's some stuff comes out on Creators Club as well for some scenarios, and also you can do it in free roam mode as well. And I think there was some talk about the Midland Main Line as well, wasn't there? Hopefully there'll be some runs for it on that. But I must admit, I must admit that until I started streaming, I've not really driven the 66 a lot, and I'd not realised how fun it is to drive. And it wasn't until, you know, sort of 6 months, and really this line came out, and then we started these live YouTube streams, and I was thinking at first, well, I'll probably do a bit of a freight run, but I wasn't sure how much I'd enjoy it. But you're kind of doing the run with the chat going on as well, and it's absolutely brilliant fun. Excellently. Well, I had a glass of wine, and I had a little bit more wine as well afterwards, with my Sunday roast today. Oh, I'm a bit late, aren't I? Look, never quick enough. Staying good. Yeah, we'll have to be a bit ahead of ourselves, won't we, for the next station on that. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, you know, we did it with the that 37 rail tour thing, so it's perfectly doable. And I know that Scooby is desperate that we do a Milton Keynes to Ripple Lane. So you know that it's perfectly doable. It's just obviously you've got to kind of suspend reality a little bit by going, you know, being held up by the signal. The only thing I found slightly irritating with that rail tour run was the fact that the signals aren't exactly the same by Willesden Junction. So it was like trying to start it from the same signal, and it was like, oh, that signal actually isn't there. Yeah, you never know. I must admit, it's almost giving me sleepless nights, wondering what this, you know, exaggerating a bit, but wondering what this crew route's going to be. I mean, anything to have crew in the game, and I'll be delighted. But hopefully, it's a base for other routes as well. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, that's definitely an idea. Actually, let me just I'll jot that down, because I'm going to forget otherwise, and then when you come back, you've got to try and find the right section in the chat. Fully loaded HOA train next week. Yeah, it definitely does, doesn't it? It does look like a modern version. I mean, I could be entirely wrong, but my hunch would be North Wales coast, but we'll see. And again, it's hard to know with this thing, but I mean, obviously the people that were involved in this new development company, I'm guessing aren't on the greatest of terms with Alan Thompson Simulation, given one of them's Kez, who put all that stuff on the forum. But oh, are we quick enough now? We're not. Nearly. Or I'm going to get run over. But yeah, so it'd be nice to think, even if it's not what they have in mind at the moment, it'd be nice to think that we could use the same crew, say we, could be used for different routes. Yes, I saw that in the forum the other day. Yeah, hopefully. But I just kind of hope that even if it's not part of this route that's being developed by this new group, that eventually we are going to get crew to Manchester, because sort of Wilmslow, I mean, I'm massively looking forward to the Manchester airport route, and it looks brilliant from what the shots that I've seen, but we're going to very quickly get tired of doing runs from, well, there you go, there's the Pendolino. But we're going to very quickly get tired of doing runs from Manchester Piccadilly to Wilmslow. So to be able to do it through to Crewe feels like some sort of logical endpoint. I mean, and again, I've said it a million times, but my absolute love would be, I'd love one day to have Manchester Piccadilly to Birmingham New Street, you know, via Stoke, you know, sort of Macclesfield, Stockport. I mean, Stockport would be in the game, but it would be a brilliant run, that would. Yeah, hope so. It'll be interesting to know. I mean, again, it's all, you know, it's guesswork, isn't it? But you kind of hope and assume that he's already put the track in, and it was a question of, it was curtailed when the original North London line came out, so it'd be great to see that. Yeah, definitely. But I'll be a very happy man on the day when that North London line, not least the fact that it's free, but I can't wait for to do a run out of Richmond and to see the underground stock in there, whatever we have, even if it's the D stock, which certainly were very much a thing only a few years back. Harry. I keep getting looks up by my dog, who's keeps looking to see, and he's hanging on to me every word, aren't you, mate? Oh, we'll have to find you something, won't we, when we get to the end of the run? You look so like as though you're waiting, aren't you? All looking sweet and lovely. No. Well, oh yeah, sorry, Lee. Yes, it kind of is actually. Yeah, it's in that Spirit of Steam route, isn't it? Which I don't own as it goes. But the thing is, Crewe from the 1950s. Obviously, there's a lot of similarities, but it's also massively different as well. I think a lot of the roofing has been streamlined over the years, and they've made it a lot simpler. But yeah, this will be a first having a modern day version of Crewe. Oh, we've got a double yellow. I mean, that's another shout as well. It could be, there's a possibility we could have we're on a downhill gradient as well, aren't we? But we're alright, we've got the speed down. Just need to get these brakes released properly before we actually grind to a halt. Easier said than done. But I wouldn't be adverse to a modern day Crewe to Liverpool as well. That'd be quite interesting as well. Good evening, King K Games. Welcome again to the stream. I'm fine, thanks. Hope you are too on this bank holiday Sunday evening. We're in the latter stages of the stream now. So when we get to Milton Keynes Central, it'll be the end of the run. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Well, thanks once again for tuning in. And again, just quickly to say, thanks again to all the lovely people that have subscribed in this last week or so. There's been quite a surge, and I think quite a few people enjoyed that busy Birmingham scenario, which was great. But if you haven't done it already, then anybody watching in the background, or if you're watching back at a later date, then please consider liking and subscribing. Be much appreciated. Harry'd be pleased as well, wouldn't you, mate? Got a very brief clip of Harry in one of my earlier streams when Goblin, the first Goblin line came out. So I've got a few seconds of Harry doing a bit of barking, and we get quite a bit of barking in this house, not so much about the place near London, do we? Yeah, absolutely. It is. It's a brilliant scenario. I mean, I've not done it yet, but also I must try out. There's a Bromsgrove one, and I know that Spiky Yorks is planning on doing a Redditch service as well with the 323. But again, it's massively transformed the cross-city line. I mean, it'd be lovely to think in the future we get a new timetable with the Pendolino and stuff, and then maybe an official class 730. But he's done a brilliant job. He's definitely got a good eye for detail as well. I know he's quite keen that I try out one of his Tees Valley line scenarios. He says that he's sort of put new pathing in, so it's made things a lot more interesting. Kind of got access to places that just weren't available in some of these routes before. And I think there's a lot of hidden gems on Creators Club. There's some brilliant runs. You know, maybe one of these days I will get round to having a go at creating a scenario, but it's just finding the time. But I think ever since Cross City Line came out, it was absolutely the biggest complaint that Birmingham New Street was absolutely dead, and you know it is the busiest station outside of London, isn't it? So that's really brought it to life. And I kind of thought, well, it doesn't massively look like the 730, but it was almost, well, if West Midlands Railway had some adventures, that's what it should look like. Ah, right, okay. Right. Yeah, you had a busy day, King K. What sort of work do you do, if you don't mind me asking? It was, and it was kind of its time, really. It was typical of, you know, we had the same thing. I mean, we had the same thing with Manchester, Hadfield and Glossop, but we, thankfully, because all the other stocks come in, we've now got the situation, and, you know, Johannes showed us the way. It was, well, come on, reskin other stuff. It can be done. You can make it busier. Oh, brilliant. Wow. Yeah, very much so, Mace Taze. Oh, that's fascinating, King K. But you've still got, by the looks of it, you've still got a big love of the UK and British trains as well. the length of this train. Ah, right, okay, yeah. So, and again, you know, you obviously up to you what you say, but I mean, have you kind of lived in the UK then most of your life, or you've only been in the US since January, have you? Yeah, we're not far off, are we now? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I see what you mean. Well, the speed I do this thing. Whether I can get there in time. I really wish you could just actually plonk yourself down a lot easier than doing all this. Yeah, we've got Bletchley, haven't we? Well, we're nearly there. Oh. Right, we've kind of, we've almost lost the train. Here we go. There we go, got there in the end. But yeah, thanks for the heads up. All right, fantastic. Oh, that's brilliant, King K. Yeah, I agree. I think the railway is fascinating in the UK. Yeah, it does have a bit of a vibes of Stafford, actually. It really does. I mean, a lot of the stations completely rebuilt, weren't they, for the West Coast Main Line electrification. And you know, they have that 60s feel about them, all very box-like and fairly basic. I mean, if you see the pictures, incidentally, of Stafford Station, I've got a book knocking about in this room somewhere with there was like a really grand old kind of station hotel building. I think it's a Mercedes dealer ship these days, but they completely knocked it down. Yeah, well, I'm not far behind you. 1.5 miles. Yeah, yes, Harry, I'm not far off now. Nearly there, mate. Nearly finished. Yeah, I'll be with you in a sec. Yeah, it won't be long now, mate. It won't be a minute. Okay. Yes, I know, mate, yeah. Harry. Don't understand about streaming on YouTube, do you, mate? Doesn't. Yeah, won't be a sec. Be with you in a minute. That's it, mate. Good boy. Be with you in a sec, eh? Yeah, be with you in a sec. Yeah, I think I need a bit of practice with the braking, that's for sure, because I always, every time I put the brakes on, and okay, I haven't quite brought the train to a standstill this time. Yes, okay, mate. I'll be with you in a second. All right. But every time I put the brakes on, I've kind of overdone it a little bit, and then I need to kind of gain the art of work. I mean, the fact is, if you apply the brakes to a certain extent, it doesn't kick in immediately. So that's the issue I've got. I'm trying to understand it a bit better. So I reckon you've got to be a winner, because just from the time point of view, I suspect. But yeah, I mean, Kincaid could definitely see and understand. I knew that you knew a lot about UK trains just by those videos that you created. Yeah, you've got to have won that. I'm certain of it. All right, excellent, Jared. Well, good luck with that. And thanks for watching again. Yeah, much appreciated you watching, and yeah, also appreciate all the work that you put in terms of these mods that you've created for the game. It's all absolutely invaluable for the community. Yeah, no, your videos are really, really good. I mean, I love the idea of these announcements and stuff, I have to say. Oh, I love this route. I really do love this route. Well, roll on Tuesday. We'll find out what's in the roadmap. Looking forward to that with interest. Yeah, definitely right, King K. Yeah, definitely. Right, let's have a look. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, well, it was fairly close, but well done, the Mainstays. Yeah, well done. So 2-0 to you tonight, and yeah, a couple of 100 points. You were better off than me. But yeah, a bit closer, wasn't it? But yeah, well done. We both got platinum, which is pretty decent. So there we go. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, another very interesting stream. Really enjoyed it, and bit of variety as well. We started off with that old 1938 stop London Underground service, and then we've done that Flixtrain thing, a couple of runs on the Subway Sim as well, and then that fabulous freight run to finish things off. So yeah, thank you very much as ever. Really enjoyed the chat and the company. It's really appreciated, and I must get and see this dog. I think he wants something off me, don't you, mate? He does. Plenty of head twisting going on. You might not be able to talk, but you can understand everything I say, can't you? You can. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, thank you very much, Amaze Tays. As ever, enjoyed your company. Enjoyed everybody's company. Thanks for watching all. And again, just to say again that anybody watching new, if you would consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously appreciated. And thank you very much for the support. It really does mean a lot to me, and it just makes it so enjoyable having the chat, the company, and it's the quickest 4 hours of the week for me. Very much feels that way. So we'll try and get a midweek stream up of some description, probably a recorded video. Not sure exactly what yet, but we'll see. But apart from that, we'll definitely be back next Sunday at 5 o'clock. And until next week, from Powerflower, Trains and Planes, it's a very good night to you all. And thank you for watching. Good night.